Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Tuesday. Let's get this music pulled down, switched on over boop, to my face. Hello. The plan for today is going to be continuing on Syphon Filter, but before then, good morning Joe, anyone else hanging out in work? We got a Pokemon pack to open. It's Solgaleo in the morning. Let's go with this one. No special sound. Don't think we're getting anything good today. We got a Cloyster. Good luck, good luck. Thanks, Kami. There's a young goose. Our little boy, Carablast. I love the art here for Carablast. How well can we get that on screen? Yeah. He looks just like a little guy wearing way too big of a winter coat. Just standing there, arms stiff, can't move at all. There's another Cosmog. And last but not least, another Oricorio. Psychic specifically. Damn, Joe, out here dropping that early guy. There he is. Dropping that early guy real early in the morning. Alright. I guess let's check Wonder Picks. I don't think we have a ton of Wonder Hourglasses. Oh, but I think there's an event happening right now. Yes, there is. What is that, a metal event? Solgaleo and Adaman. Yep. Metal type mass outbreak. Good golly, if you don't already have access to the Solgaleo meta deck, they really want you to. Yeah, screw it, we'll go for a Wonder Pick on this. I can spend some of my 585 Wonder Hourglasses. Alright, bottom right, let's see it. It was not a Solgaleo. It was quite literally the only one that I didn't want. Alright. Sure, I'll take an Adaman. Ooh, I wonder if that means that there is... it's just shop tickets for the mass outbreak. Okay. Not that many shop tickets either. Like a concerning lack of shop tickets from this. No fun at all. I currently have 696 shop tickets, so I'm not really hurting. They hand them out like crazy. Anyways, let's not dilly-dally any longer. Let's get ourselves on into the continuation of Syphon Filter. Deploy Taser. Burn them all. Hey, ps1 addict, how you doing today, bud? When we last left off, ooh, buddy, were we ever in the catacombs?
Security has been breached. Roma has ordered that the prisoners be eliminated. Take care of the old man. I'll wait here.
I've made it.
Have you wanted to play as Leanne? I don't think Leanne's really done much in the story, has she? She's mostly just been chilling on the comms, not really doing much.
It won't be long.
Golly. Trying to remember the controls. Well, if you have, let me tell you about a little game called Syphon Filter 2. Oh, boy. We're starting off strong today. Let's hop over to the spreadsheet. Let's grab Syphon Filter 2. There's also Syphon Filter 3. Hop into the games queue, drop that one down. Suggested by the very own. Tommy's out here putting one in as well. We got Driver. I don't have... Hold up, y'all. We've got to just real quick, switch on over here. There we go. I can't just rob you of an alert. Come on now. All right, we're gonna put Joe's suggestion down. Now, delete this cell. Driver. Ooh, there's actually quite a few games called Driver. Kami, which driver do you want? Is it You Are the Wheelman? Or are you looking for this Car Chase Daisaku-zen? Those are the same game? Perfect. You're telling me I get to wipe 2 things from my list at once? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, God. You know, as time goes on, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to get to decrease the price of game suggestions, but it just keeps happening. Suggested by a drunk Kami. Kami, Joe, thank you both so much for continuing to watch my silly little stream. Oh, that games list do be growing. People do just keep collecting points, don't they? Alright, we won't put the dates in yet. We'll go do that later. But more important than that...
Is this subscriber stinky? Not today.
PS1 Addict, thank you for the Prime subscription and congratulations on your first month of not being stinky. Pay the higher cost to balance it out. I do just need to... I'm just gonna keep up in the price. All right. So, the catacombs here. Ooh, buddy, the catacombs here. This mission has been absolute hell. Wait for him, got him. Wait, Captain, why'd you redeem the fun tax? Oh, it's because she's Leanne on her job application. I get it. We'll really figure out if she's Leanne in the next game. Which, hey, has just been picked. Wait for it. Who you rid yourself of being stinky? It's okay, maybe next month if you continue to sub, we'll figure out if you're based as well. That's really one of the biggest perks of subbing to my channel. It's not the emotes, it's not the ad-free viewing, it's not the 20% increase to channel points. It is certifiable proof that you are either based or not stinky. The people, they yearn for proof of non-stink.
Follow me.
Whoa. What just happened here? Did I just one-shot the first half of this stage and now we have to do an escort mission?
Look out!
Oh good, he has a gun too.
Damn it!
Oh, wowza. Okay, maybe we're switching to a different gun. Maybe let's throw all stealth out the window. You were thinking about Driver too. You were thinking of Driver like 2 days ago. A lot of nostalgia for that game being dumb hard. Oh boy, no easy games for me.
Damn!
Wow. Escort mission's rough. Okay, here's what I think we're gonna do. I am going to
Follow me.
swap to the gas grenade and drop it behind us. Turn around real quick. I did it. I crouched by accident. Whoops. Oh no. Yeah, the first driving test is super hard. I can't wait. I'm honestly not the best at driving games, if that wasn't proven we were doing Crime Crackers. Or no, Crime Killer, rather.
Kill them!
Wowza. So do they have flak jackets on? Okay, they don't have flak jackets on. I don't need to be going for headshots here. We can just combat shotgun our way through it. Once you beat Driver, it'll make you the wheel man. You know, I've always been more of a legs guy. But I guess we can be a wheel man.
This way.
Good enough for me. All right, buddy. We're escorting you. Just move on. Why is he... You okay, buddy? All right, there we go. God, I love the shotgun. He's buffering. He's trying to figure it out. Just taking a little bit of time, doing some thinking. All right, my man. Just left, right, or forward. It's a 1 in 3 chance. You can do it. I believe in you. He's really trying to remember how to get out of here. I need to back up a little bit. Does he not want to walk? Okay, there we go. Wowza. His headshots are much stronger than my headshots.
Kill them!
All right, no HP in a dream. Any of you guys got any body armor? Nothing would make me happier than having another flak jacket. Where's the other one? Oh, hey, look, a flak jacket. We going this way? Yes. All right, send the next one. Nope, he's just wandering. Okay. You know, he's just doing his thing. Oh my god, man. This guy has no sense of self-preservation. Free checkpoint. Where's the other? Oh, he's right there. Hey, good thing there was a checkpoint. You're telling me you didn't hear the dial-up modem noise coming from his brain? Out here sounding like an old dot matrix printer.
This way.
Whoa, whoa, hey now. Oh, they were probably down on the ground level. Whoopsie daisies.
Follow me.
Woof.
Follow me.
I don't know how we kind of just lucked into the correct path there immediately at the start of this mission after spending like
This way.
2.5 hours yesterday just thinking around trying to figure out what to do. It just kind of worked out. I would like the flak jacket over here. It just works. Too true. Sometimes things just work out and we should not complain. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy that we're making progress in the catacombs again. Yeah, you got a headshot, but it's with a weak gun, so it's not enough of a headshot. It's kind of a headshot junior, if you will. Damn, no flak jackets. Damn, still no flak jacket? Shoot. Please, I beg of you, all I want is body armor. Oh, look, body armor. Oh no. Hey, look, all of that body armor now gone. In an instant. You two get back here. Oh, he's just walking up. Okay. That sucks. Oh no. All right. Oh. That was scary. Yeah, this man straight up has no sense of self-preservation. He will just run directly into battle with reckless abandonment. And you know, I don't think I respect the hustle this time. Woof. I think the worst part of this is that it's so hard to tell exactly where we are in the stage since everything looks the same.
This way.
Ow, my bones. OMG, cheap viewers.
Follow me.
Never wanted a cheap viewer a day in my life.
Look out!
Around these parts, all we have are premium viewers. You hear that, folks? You're all premium viewers to me. I mean, I'm pretty cheap. Come on, $5.95 and a case of Diet Coke. Too rich for my blood. Was the G18 the automatic? Yes, I believe it is. Oh my god, I turned around twice. Well, that was actually worse for me. You describe yourself as more a reasonably priced viewer? Not cheap, not premium, just right. Joe, you truly are the Goldilocks of viewers.
This way.
Oh my goodness. Why headshots gotta be so hard?
Follow me. Look out!
Why the human brain gotta be so tiny? Oh, tiny? Average.
Follow me. Look out! No, this way.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be unironically extremely pogged up over a remaster of this game. You give me something with like actually decent controls. Oh god, I'm out of ammo. Yeah, you give me something with halfway decent controls, and I think that a lot of this game's problems would be solved. It's not like Tomb Raider, where even if you remaster the controls, the stage design is still fundamentally flawed. Like better controls, better enemy AI, more well-tuned stealth mechanics. I think this game could really be something. As for right now, it's just a little bit too rough around the edges. It's just edging a little too hard is really what I'm getting at. But if there's one thing I would like for them to keep throughout the remaster, good golly, do I hope they keep the dodge roll in all of its sweet and clunky glory. Wow, my flak jacket actually isn't damaged at all. That's crazy. Woo-hoo! Oh, baby, a double. Good old 2-for-1 special. Oh god, where'd he go? Is the door we're looking for? I'm gonna go with maybe.
You're on your own now.
Leon!
Oh, we
Hey,
found her!
How did you get
Thank
here?
God. I thought...
We have to get out of here. The siphon filter virus.
I know. We have the computer's location. Markinson is already on his way.
Gabe, I've been infected. We have to get to Fagan's warehouse before the agency destroys everything.
But they found a vaccine. The test
There
subjects.
is no universal vaccine. You have to know the specific genetic lock and key for each programmed virus. Only Fagan's computers have that information.
But that means...
Follow me. I know the way out.
Oh boy. Escort quest phase
Let's
2.
get out of here.
Yup, escort quest phase 2. Can we give her a gun? She's a trained operative, isn't she? Oh good, she does have a gun. She's not very good with it, but she has a gun. Oh, he's behind the grate. Yeah, she's kind of booty with that gun. Fired like 18 shots directly into a man's chest and he still didn't go down. Oh, that one worked. Zoinks, let's get out of here. Whoops. Sorry, Leanne. I might have blasted her head directly
Let's get out of
off.
here.
Honestly, that one might be my bad.
Got it.
Got him. Misses all of her shots. He's already dead, dear. I don't think she has much of a sense of self-preservation either. I have the off feeling that
Where are you going?
all escortees are kind of the same. You got flak jackets? No. I wouldn't mind some body armor. Leanne, nothing in this world would make me happier than you not standing in the way of enemy headshots. Would make me the happiest lad in all the lands. No. I can't wait for the ending of this game when Gabe gets down on one knee, opens the ring box and says, "Will you become Mrs. Syphon Filter?" And then the credits roll before we get an answer. Golly. Right through her directly into me.
Let's get out of here.
You know, when Joe was telling me yesterday that this is probably the hardest mission in the game, like, how bad can it really be? Pretty bad. think I shot the gun in her hand. She's actually wearing a magnet that attracts her to my aiming reticle.
Looks like trouble. I'm hit. Ah!
Oh good, he has a flak jacket on.
Where are you going?
I want that jacket. When this run was on GDQ before Grape Run, he failed this stage. Classic. Honestly, I really enjoy when event runners fail their stages. Because, like, a perfect run on stage is cool, getting a world record on stage is cool, but I much prefer seeing how a speedrun can screw over the runner. Getting the worst possible RNG and then just figuring out how to make the best of it on the fly is really what makes a speedrun most interesting to me. And getting to see them showcase that in front of a huge audience is just great.
What are you doing?
You're right, what am I doing? Let's just get out of here.
There's someone up ahead.
Please.
They're all the same in the end.
We went through all of that just for him to
We
get
don't
his
have
head
much
blasted
time.
off.
If you don't stop them, we will all die. Come on, I have a chopper.
Ah, it's an enemies to lovers type situation. I get it. Well, that was the catacombs. Oh, golly. We dropped a handful of frames, it looks like. Whoops. Romir's men are attacking Fargan's warehouse district in force. You have to get the silo you have to get to the silo mainframe computer before they do. The agency's satellites are down. The armory assures me that the silo can be accessed via security elevators in warehouse 76. Erickson has computer access codes, so you'll need to find him first. The warehouse was Farcom's clearinghouse for the bodies they were using to transport the virus. You have to plant beacons at the bodies to find the bodies you find, so the agency can retrieve them for disposal. At a level 5 containment facility. Golly. The font of this game really is tough on the dyslexia.
Romer's men, Fagan's men, it's a war zone down there. The mainframes are in an abandoned silo beneath the warehouse. The only way in is through a series of mining tunnels. Warehouse 76 has an elevator that goes down to them. Once in the silo, you'll need a series of keycodes to operate the computer. You'll have to get that from Richard Erickson. He's in charge of Farcom's European operations, so he must be down there somewhere.
Where can I find him?
Fagan was in the process of moving the shipping office, but it used to be in the second story of one of the warehouses.
I need to tag all the viral caches down there so nothing slips through the cracks. How many carrier bodies are there?
I'm not sure.
There are dozens of warehouses down there. You won't have
How
time
many
to search
carrier
them all.
bodies are there?
Farcom has
At
developed
least
a device
9.
that allows you to detect the virus remotely. Erickson probably has it.
Leon, keep trying to contact Markinson. Mara, you'd better be telling the truth. Watch her closely.
We really were just entirely okay with accepting Mara as being one of our friends. No hesitation.
Both sides killing each other down there. You should be able to stay out of sight long enough to get the job done. Be careful.
Alright, we're at the start of a mission. That means nobody has flak jackets, which means I can just use taser with reckless abandonment again. Starting a new stage, you know what that means. It's time to zap. Just keep them coming. Wow, there's a lot of dudes out here. Alright, was that everyone? Nope. Keep them coming. Just keep them coming. I think they might be infinitely respawning. I think these guys might just be a forever issue. Good thing my taser doesn't run out of charge. I can do this all day, baby. This is really what we're trying to do. I just want to farm ammo here. Fuck that light in particular. Hey, don't shoot me. Oh. Yep. Alright, that blast was a little bit more powerful.
Check.
That's not the weapon I wanted. There we go, that's better. So we were told yesterday that we were probably about 2/3 of the way through the game on the catacombs. I don't think it's unreasonable that we might be able to finish today. Can I interest you in a point-blank tasering? Just keep them coming. Okay, yeah, they are once again just going to keep infinitely respawning. It seems like this might be more of a just kind of run away from everyone situation. Do we have a number here? Locate and tag 3 viral carriers. Okay. Turn off the power of the electric fence. Sure. You don't see me. I'm whispering in the wind. Okay, can't open that one. Okay, it's probably bad if I touch this electric fence, right? Yes. Yes, it is. All right, everyone, get your notebooks out. Electric fence hurts.
Gabe, with both sides killing each other.
Right.
This really is a world where electricity is the most dangerous thing we can touch, isn't it? Way more deadly than a gun. The danger levels go number 1, electricity, number 2, grenades. Number 3, I guess, guns. Is it gonna be bad if I kill him?
Erickson, move.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'll ask the questions. I need the access codes to the silo mainframes. Now.
But I don't know.
I'm going to count to 3, then I pull the trigger.
But look, I don't know the code.
2.
All right. Here it is. Please.
Stay here. If you move a muscle before I return, I'll take you out myself.
Okay, we got some codes. Ah, yes. That was definitely warranting a checkpoint. I'm sure if you know where the checkpoint triggers are, you can get like 12 checkpoints in the span of a minute in this game. Okay, don't touch the electric fence. Gabe, I feel like you've melted enough people with your taser. You should have known electric fences were bad. Oop. Honestly, it's better. There's a lot of them. Oh yeah, I'm not complaining. Ah, the Biz 2. Yeah, please do not misconstrue what I'm saying as a complaint. I am very grateful that there are just so many checkpoints. I just find it interesting, or maybe funny more than anything, that you can start a stage, walk 5 feet to the right, and the game's like, okay, yeah, that's a checkpoint right there. What happened? I got shot directly in the back. Yep, that's a checkpoint. Oh, cool. I picked up a grenade. You did. Checkpoint. All right, no doing jumpos for me. The lack of a proper jump button might be one of the weirdest things in this game. I can get moderate uppies, not big uppies. Gone are the days of me dreaming to get maximum uppies. Is this, yep, this is the electric fence area. Kick it open. Hey there, Sizzle. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see ya. How's the Grand All RA set going for you? For those of you that don't know, Sizzle does a lot of retro achievements stuff, and recently decided to pick up one of the games we actually played on stream. They're developing a set for it, which is really cool. Still need to find the stage IDs. You'll get there, I believe in you. I mean, it's mostly guess and check work, isn't it? What I know of retro achievement development is mostly just seeing people in their developer console freezing specific values in memory and then seeing how that impacts things. So it is kind of just playing a bit of a game of guess and check. I'm sure once you have done enough of it, you get more familiar with how things are typically stored. So you can be like, oh yeah, this looks quite a bit like the kind of value that would be associated with your life count. But much like any coding project, a video game is no different in the sense of everybody does things drastically differently. Which means you can have some really wacky ways to store data. Really wacky and really inefficient. Watching a video the other day of a guy playing Pokemon Emerald, and he was trying to trick the game by just teleporting himself to every gym leader and fighting that way. But he didn't realize that if you don't have the intro cutscene with Wally where you go and do the catching tutorial, then Norman, the normal type gym leader, doesn't go inside of his gym. So we ended up having to redo the entire game because of it. It was very much a matter of like sitting there, arms crossed, like, I know how to hack this game. I'm perfectly fine. I'm smarter than you. And then it instantly came to bite him in the butt. I guess not instantly. It was after a couple of hours of doing things in game. Still funny. Where do I go and use these codes at? I know I'm supposed to be getting to Hangar 76. But where exactly that is a whole other story. Oh, I can't climb up the explosive barrels. Probably for the best. All things considered, maybe climbing on the explosive barrels isn't the best idea. Oh. Ah, yes. The old M79. Oh, is that my... Yeah, that's my grenade pistol. No, I learned my lesson with the grenade pistol. We're not going to do that one. I'm not going to fire that point blank at an enemy again and blow myself back to the Stone Age. I'm not looking to blow myself on stream again. Anyways, with that said, we're rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play some music while we run a couple of ads, and we'll be back in just a second, folks. Enjoy the tunes, and I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we're back, I suppose. So, for that first hour of stream, we dropped about 5,000 frames, which is quite a bit. As soon as I typed the message to tell people to refresh when the ads were over, OBS crashed. I got the pop-up that said it failed to authenticate my stream key, and then immediately the program shut down. So we had to reboot. We rebooted there, and I'm pretty sure that it didn't break the VOD up to 2 parts, which is extremely exciting. I'm always very glad when we have a crash and it doesn't break my VOD up into 2 parts. Because if that happens, then before I can upload it to YouTube, I have to put it into DaVinci Resolve, stitch the 2 VODs together, upload that instead, and it's like that much more of a hassle. Not a ton, but enough that I'm like, ugh, I don't want to have to do that. So thankfully that didn't happen. I don't know why, but we've been having quite a few issues recently with technology in general. Between games crashing, internet crashing, OBS crashing, it's kind of been happening. But you know, crashes be damned. I'm here to filter some siphons. And filter we shall. I probably can't get uppies over that. Yeah, there's barbed wire. Oof. Oh, wait, there's a window up here. Bit of a shame I can't get tremendous uppies. Hope all of this was just for some grenades. Flak jacket as well? Yeah. No more armor for me, don't mind if I do. Can I? Terrible game. It actually worked. Okay. Dodge roll. Dodge roll. Okay. With that in mind, are there barrels anywhere else that we can pop? That might be the solution that we've been looking for. Perhaps we were just supposed to burst some barrels. I don't think the answer is strictly throw a grenade at a specific location, since we can run out of grenades and potentially soft block ourselves. But if the answer is shoot the barrels, we have infinitely respawning enemies that don't have flak jackets, which means that's an unlimited source of ammo. So I think it was last week that we were talking about Pokemon Snap on stream, but I decided to play a little bit more of new Pokemon Snap. It had been a while since I've done like a real deep dive into it. And good golly, let me tell you, that game kicks so much ass. I have like 70 something hours into the game and I still don't have every Pokemon or all of their shots. I don't have every area fully unlocked yet. Woo! I went flying there. You keep forgetting about the game you bought and were hype and then stopped playing. It's super fun. Like, it's kind of crazy how much fun and how relaxing it is to just take photos of Pokemon. For those of you that don't know how the game works, I think it was Kami specifically who was saying that he didn't enjoy the original Pokemon Snap because it didn't really feel like there was a ton of content. New Pokemon Snap has so much content. So there are only, I think, like 10 stages in the game. Like 10 courses to go through. But each course has a day and a night cycle that you can go through that changes the Pokemon that are present. And each stage has 3 levels, each level changing your route slightly, changing what the Pokemon do and how they interact with each other. So you take those 10 courses, add the day and night to turn it into 20, add the 3 levels to turn it into 60. The game rules. Every Pokemon has 4 different quote-unquote poses that you can go through as well. So even though you've taken a photo of a Graveler and you're like, oh yeah, I've already got a 5,000 point Graveler, why would I want to take any more photos of Graveler? Every Pokemon has 4 specific poses. So there's like 200 something Pokemon that are photographable. And then you take that with the 4 poses that they do, and then oops, that's now 800 distinct things you need to take pictures of throughout these 60 stages. That didn't open up a path. Wow, photography. Sounds like it might turn into a grind. Oh yeah, it'll get to be a grind if you're looking to get like perfect scores on every Pokemon. So like there are certain thresholds that you reach to get different like medal rankings on stars between bronze, silver, gold, and diamond. And if you're going for all diamond stars on all Pokemon, yeah, it'll definitely become a bit of a nightmare later on. But like, if you're just playing the game casually, there's enough to keep you interested through the main story and a good amount of post-game. Because like going to these higher level areas isn't required at all. There's an expectation that you're going to maybe max out the level of every level 1 stage and then catch the final boss Pokemon and call it good at that. But once you finish catching that final boss Pokemon, then new legendary Pokemon spawn, take a whole bunch of cool pictures. It's just a great time. There is depth there if you want to do it, but it is not required of you. If you don't like the grind, you don't have to engage with it. There's still a mass amount of content for a casual player. And that's what I love about it. I've got my dumb, broken monkey brain that wants to optimize everything and make spreadsheets to figure out what Pokemon poses I still need and from what areas. And I can do that. Alex doesn't have that kind of brain-broken disorder, so she just wants to take fun pictures of cute Pokemon, and she can do that. Wowza. Yeah, it doesn't sound like your gym. Fair enough. Just as someone who really loved Pokemon Snap 1, New Snap is a great game. Hey, didn't see that viral carrier scanner right there. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, that's a light. Pokemon's only for people with brain-broken disorder, no normies allowed. Too true. If you're not optimizing every IV and EV on your Pokemon for a casual playthrough, don't even talk to me. I don't know how this viral scanner works. It's on very FF10 100%. Casually, FF10 is fairly good, but 100%ing the post game for you just ruins the game for most people. Honestly, 100% FF10 wouldn't be nearly as bad if you didn't have to dodge those lightning bolts and play the Chocobo racing minigame. Oh. It's Bin Laden. I found him. How do I scan the body? Yes, I understand that Bin Laden is in here. What do I do now? Status okay. Plant body beacon. Okay, how do I do that? Is the body beacon an item? No, do I have to shoot this to break it open? Also no. Also the grind for every drop in the entire game. Yeah, I never went that far with it. Yeah, I never went far enough to go for every drop on every enemy. That seems like a whole other level of brain-broken disorder. It's very reminiscent of those people who do playthroughs of Earthbound where they won't go on to the next areas until they've gotten every drop from the early enemies. They call it like a 1 in 256 playthrough because most of those item drops from enemies are a 1 in 256 chance of dropping.
That scanner should help you find the viral carriers.
So you're just gonna be running around fighting the rowdy ramblin' mushroom for hours and hours. I fought the same Starman for the past 4 days. Oh, cool. Have you been enjoying it? No. I never really go that brain broken on dumb challenge runs. I've done a handful of dumb Dark Souls challenge runs, but that's really about it, outside of, like, you know, the obvious fist puncher playthroughs of games that I do on stream. The good old no equipment Final Fantasy II. That was a fun one. But I love Dark Souls 1 as a game. So I've done Soul Level 1 playthrough, I've done a Deathless run, I've done a run of the game where I, at the start, gave myself 3 Smo's hammers and then just put those on my back so I was constantly over encumbered. That was a fun one. An over encumbered only playthrough was a wild time. Specifically, Sen's Fortress and Anor Londo was rough. If you thought that that Ledge Archer was real bad in a casual playthrough, he is even worse when you can't run or dodge roll. Gwendolyn of the Dark Sun, also really rough. Wow, they just blocked the way. You don't mind doing challenge runs, but 100% runs just aren't your thing. 100% is just busy working most RPGs that aren't also action games. Some RPG elements. I think there are
That scanner should help you find the
certain
viral
games that
carrier.
have, or certain RPGs specifically that have fun 100% aspects to them. Like Legend of Dragoon in particular is a cool one in terms of 100%ing. You wonder in Dark Souls without hacking, is it possible to get every weapon in the game? I don't think so. I believe you would have to do New Game Plus runs. I don't remember if it's Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3 that some boss souls have multiple weapons that you can make out of them. Because, like, I know the Moonlight Butterfly soul in particular can be used for a shield as well as a spear. All 3 souls do? Okay. Yeah, so just from boss souls alone, I don't think it would be possible. All 3 souls and demon souls. I never finished Dark Souls 2. I need to... No, I don't need to do that, actually. I think my backlog's long enough. You like 2, it just made some bad choices. My problem with 2 mostly came in the form of map design. I feel like if I played Dark Souls 2 as my first Souls game, well knowing that later in the series it was going to, or I guess earlier in the series, it would be a bit better, I might have had a more favorable opinion of it. What's going on there? Is there a secret elevator? Oh my goodness, there's just a hole in the ground right here. I did not see that. Thank you, vital scanner. Oh. And those guys aren't going to be in Syphon Filter 2. Let's go to a different gun. Combat shotgun? Yeah, combat shotgun. You've heard so many different takes on Dark Souls 2. You know, some people love it. So much love for the DLCs, and the main story is just not being into it at all. Yeah, it's rough around the edges in terms of gameplay. There's some weird mechanical differences between 1 and 2 that are negative. But I think the most egregious sin that the game commits is just the map design. Dark Souls 1 is just, it's really cool about having these large interconnected areas that, like, you stand at one point and you can see a different point in the distance, and that'll be an area that either you have already explored or you can go explore in the future, which I think is really awesome. And like, a lot of the areas make logical sense that they would be connected to each other, where that just doesn't happen really in Dark Souls 2. 3 also has a bit of a problem with it. But 3's is less a logical issue and more the map design kind of railroads you. Dark Souls 1 and Kingsfield 4 are the only games they've made with the interconnected areas. Oh god, I'm being shot. Hey, don't do that. Oh, yeah, there was a checkpoint. Okay, maybe let's take a second and stop doing that. People always talk like it's a thing that FromSoft just does, but it's only the 2 games. I wish it was a thing that they did more. Because that sense of wonder and world exploration is really what cements Dark Souls 1 in my mind as being an unbelievably amazing game. Is there an easy way that I can just climb down? Oh good, yeah, I can just do this. Perfect. Ow. Jesus Christ. This man, he do be shooting me. It's okay, he's no match for my combat shotgun. You think Demon's Souls, sorry. Level-based design is the very best that they did. Okay, electric fence is shut off. Any dead bodies in these? Nope, no Bin Laden here. I don't know, I think the Souls games just fall into that category for me where I only like the first game and the rest are kind of meh. Yo, I found my house. Finally, I can go home. Oop, black jacket? Black jacket. I don't think I'll go and finish Dark Souls 2. I might do a replay of Demon's Souls. It's been a long while since I've touched that game. I only finished it once, and it was back when I was in like middle school. My uncle let me borrow his PS3 in exchange for getting to borrow my Wii. Oh god, these guys just have black jackets. Well, that's no fun. So yeah, it's admittedly been quite some time since I've touched Demon's Souls. Oh no, I'm fully dead. Yep. Man, those grenades are brutal. Kind of feel that you don't love Dark Souls 1 as a game too much. Let's put this on. Come to me. Come to me, my son. Got him. Don't love Dark Souls 1 too much, but you will say it's not a top 20 in your head, but like in the 30 to 40 range. It's wild to me to say that you don't love a game and then put it in your top 50, let alone your top 100. I had a friend ask me once what my top 50 games were, and I had such a hard time narrowing that list down. Like, I can do my top 5, no problem. That's easy peasy. Top 10 gets a little bit muddier. 25, unbelievably muddy. 50, damn near impossible task to say. I'm not steadfast in much, but my top 5 favorite games, I can tell you that in the blink of an eye, without a moment of hesitation. Roscoe McQueen Firefighter stream. That's right, all 5 of them are Roscoe McQueen. How'd you know? And this is why we will no longer be trying to finish every ps1 game, and instead I'm going to beat Kami's record in Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme. Where did that man come from? He quite literally just materialized. Where am I headed? What am I doing? There's 69. The progress is over here-ish. Through 72. Are these breakable? No, it does not look like it. Okay, we can't see through that. I think that Siren is one of the worst experiences you've ever had playing a game. What is this forbidden Siren that you guys keep talking about? I don't think I've seen this before. Forbidden Siren 1. Okay. Looks like a Silent Hill-esque horror game. That's just Eternal Darkness. Okay, I don't want a retrospective. All right, well, let's specify long play. I just want to see some of the game. Siren, the Forbidden Siren. Oh man, this looks exactly like a Kami October pick. Yeah, this is just Silent Hill. You can't fool me. Like Silent Hill, Clock Tower, and Fatal Frame all at once. Okay. I guess I just don't fully... You guys can't see this. I'm not on the right scene, am I? Hold up, y'all. My apologies. You guys weren't seeing what I was seeing. That's a MIB. Like, yeah, that's looking like some Silent Hill gameplay. There are bits when you kill an enemy that it looks like it goes into a first-person mode. Only sometimes, I guess. You love the constant fire alarm. You're watching a point where you have a weapon. Oh, we talking the sections where you don't have weapons? I don't know the combination to this lock. All right, 111 1111. No. 111 1112. No. Freaking A. That's hilarious. Yeah, this seems like just kind of a bog standard horror game. Hearing what Tommy was saying about being hit by enemies that you can't see without a weapon. Good old early horror game. Joke's on you, you don't get your Silent Hill crowbar until much later. I don't know. I don't think I'm too big on the survival horror genre. Yeah, it's a weird case. Siren is bad, but it just works for you. I get it. Sometimes we like to consume trash, and that's just okay. Every once in a while, you just want to eat something gross and feel good about it. We found him. We found Bin Laden. He keeps telling me to plant a beacon on the... Oh.
I found and tagged a virus carrier. I'm not sure what Fagan was planning here, but it looks like he had enough of this stuff to wipe out a continent.
Okay.
I'm trying to tap into NATO's spy satellite so I can get a fix on your position, but the agency computers must have crashed.
Don't worry. I've got it covered down here.
So we need to go back a lot. I was just supposed to press triangle on these sections and they would have put down a tracker. Yeah, that's gonna be a whoops from me, dog. Kick it open. Yeah. Way to go, Gabe. Yeah, I don't think I'm very huge on survival horror games. Like, we've done Silent Hill 1, and that was probably the best one that we have played. We did Resident Evil 1, it was nah. Galarians, kinda eh. Dino Crisis, kinda eh. I don't know, I think as a whole it might just not really be a genre for me. The games feel kind of more tedious than anything. I can give you a bad one if you want. Me out here, I really don't like these games. Okay, but do you like the bad ones? I don't know about that one. Have you played Hell Knight? I have not played Hell Knight. But hey, if it's on the PS1, we're gonna play it eventually. Because we're gonna play every game that has ever been released on the PS1. And if you yourself would like to pick a game for me to play, for the low price of currently 20,000 channel points, you can do just that. And when I say any, I mean anyone that we haven't played. Exclamation point list in chat will show you a spreadsheet of all the ones we finished, as well as the ones we haven't finished. You only have 7 channel points? A big 7? 7's kind of far off of 20,000. Oh, 7,000. Oh, why didn't you say so? It's okay, Sizzle. Don't you worry. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so you've got plenty of time to accrue more little guys. The little guy market is currently booming. And honestly, little guy stocks are on the rise. God, shoot him in the head. Just get some head, dummy. Ah, yes, more armor. But yeah, I think with the way that game suggestions are going, the price might not go down anytime soon, at least. It's like you can sit on your points and wait for a redemption, but ooh, that's just gonna go up with time. And seeing as Captain has been farming to keep redeeming Lord of Little Guys, you might be a little bit hard pressed to get yourself a VIP badge. He's just gonna keep spiking that price. I did have a thought though of making it so if multiple people redeem the same game that's in the queue, we can push it up the queue order. I think that would be a fun thing to do. People can start to corroborate on games that they want to be played sooner.
Gabe, you have to go back. You haven't completed your
Okay,
objective.
I found the ending.
Gabe, you have to go back. You haven't completed your objective.
I think you only had one redemption at 10K. See, and that right there, that is proof that you can get just so many points just by hanging out here. Joe is here all of the time, not subscribed, still out picking games faster than most people, and at the new and increased price. Obviously getting the channel point bonus with subbing will increase your little guy accumulation, but all things considered, you really don't need to. You just hang out, be a cool person, and you'll get there before you know it. You do have to be a cool person, though. If you're not cool, I shut channel points off for you. And you specifically. That's right, that's definitely a thing I can do, and please do not look into it. Oh, do I have to press it up top? You try and think of other horror games for the PS1. You know, a few non-survival horror games, but it's just a tricky one. Nightmare Creatures 1 and 2. It's neat, but when playing it, it's a bit rough. Those are the like action hack and slash games, right? That kind of exist in the same space as like Vampire Hunter D. We've done Vampire Hunter D, and that game was more enjoyable than your typical survival horror. It still had a few of those irksome qualities to it, but like, it definitely wasn't as bad. That's the way to go back down. Would you guys say that Deception Dark Delusion is a horror game? I think the like tone definitely screams horror. Alright, was that all of them? Yep. get to warehouse 76. Okay, that's all I needed to do. Got it. You would say it's a difference between being dark and having horror. I don't know, I feel like thematically it has that like gothic horror vibe where you're in these areas with like Iron Maidens and blood rivers and things that just have some horror aspects. But yeah, maybe that does just fall into more of a dark theming than horror. No, I feel like horror is a bit of a tough genre to define. Like when I hear horror, I would think it would be something that would scare me. But honestly, I have never consumed a media property and been scared before. The closest thing to being scared in a media property is like being near the end of a stage in a platformer and almost running out of lives. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to have to repeat all this again. The loss of progress is really the scary part. Say it's more horror themed than Muppets Monster Adventure. But not Hell Knight or hell even Devil May Cry 1. Yeah, that's fair. See, I wouldn't consider Devil May Cry to be a horror series, but it definitely fits that same vibe. I think that's actually a really good way to put it, Laws. Okay. You've convinced me on that one. Still can't contact Markinson, but I've hacked into the agency's European computer system. Bad news. We're probably going up against Farcom's elite guards. Extremely well trained and armed. Even Rohim's men haven't broken through their perimeter yet. Avoid any direct firefights if you can. Warehouse 76 should be south of your present position. Where the hell is our agency's backup? NATO thinks a civil war is breaking out, but we're getting no support.
Leon, I found shipping manifests for parts having something to do with R9 Devyaka. Do you have anything on that?
Piglet's big game is more horror than Silent Hill. It's them damn heffalumps, isn't it? Popping out at ya,
Check and
spooking
make sure
ya.
the silo site is abandoned. It looks like Fagin was planning something bigger than we thought. Leon, any luck contacting Markinson?
No. In fact, I can't raise anyone back at European Command.
Yeah, Hell Knight is weird enough and kind of scary enough to get you. Just because the monsters you encounter can catch you pretty hard. Like kind of edging on jump scare, but basically gotta instantly work around a sudden jump scare to actually progress. Oh god, I thought I was about to fall in there and die instantly. Yeah, jump scares just don't really get me. Scary music. Oh, don't you worry, Sizzle. I watched a handful of streams when the GameCube rollout started for retro achievements, and a whole bunch of people were playing Piglet's Big Game. So when I was a freshman in college, a bunch of my friends downloaded Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, and they were all trying to race through it, and every single person was getting unbelievably spooked by every single jump scare.
Leon,
While I was playing it, I was looking down and to the left so I could vector properly to increase my speed. So I've got all my friends out here like, oh my god, that got me, as I'm just out here running like Tom Cruise in every movie. That game was so boring, I agree. I think the most interesting part of the game was pseudo-optimizing a speed run. Granted, I can guarantee you that it's a dog water speedrun, all things considered. But it was still fun to figure out how to move through floors faster than my friends. Ooh, hey. Please stop shooting me. Spooky satellite progression itself is often meant you don't have to really interact with the monsters, except for precise encounters. Yep. And once you figure that out, you can really speed through the game. It's also just like unbelievably long, like weirdly long. It's got the same shtick through the entire experience, but it keeps going. It keeps going and it keeps trying. Not to any more success than it did at the start, but boy does it try. Are there more viral containers I'm supposed to be looking for? No. Okay. Oh, wait, can I climb this? Nope. Uppies. Not the answer here. Fascinating. Weird. I wonder what this room is for then. If it's not uppies, it's not a viral container, then what has this all been for? They never saw it coming. Alrighty, folks. Before we keep on going, we're rounding out another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play some music while I run a couple of ads, and we'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Sorry, Ramby. No music for you. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Locate and tag 3 viral carriers. Okay, so yes, there are some more viral carriers in this stage that I need to find. So I should be being a little bit more diligent about scanning with this thing. Like, hey, look, what's over there? Is that a viral carrier? OMG. Yep, there he is. Holy shit, I know that guy. Alright, 2 remain. So Laws, is Hell Knight a PS1 game? Yes, it is. Okay, okay. I like what you're saying. I think I am going to implement the upgrading the queue systems. Like if there's a game that is currently here, we can pull up the queue real quick. If there is a game in this queue right here that you want to see sooner, if you redeem another time, we'll push it up. Let's just number of picks. Perfect, there we are. All of those games have been selected one singular time. Let's unbold that. All right, now if it's been suggested more than once, we can move it up. I like the looks of that. He just bombed himself? I think that man just bombed himself. Buddy, did you try chucking a grenade at me, but there was a fence in the way? Oh, poor little guy. He really did try his best. I'm always so interested in hearing about these games that people love on the PS1 that I have never heard of before. It's such a cool platform in that regard, just since there are so many games. People grew up or fell in love with ones that you've never heard of, I've never heard of, anything like that. Which is cool. It's cool and really fun. Whoop. That do it? I take him out? No, not even a little bit. Bye-bye. You don't want to say it's like the best PS1 game, but you think Hell Knight is very neat while being unique, your kind of game. I will enjoy a game as long as it is not boring. I think the worst thing a video game can be is boring. We have played some real good games on stream. We played some real bad games on stream. And I would say the ones I enjoy the most are the ones that are fun and unique. Like Deception 3 Dark Delusion, that game fucking rules. Would I necessarily say it is quote-unquote a good game? Probably not. Is the game fun as hell? Absolutely. Like, was Ling Rise a good game? No. Did it do unique things that I thought were really interesting and funny? Also, yes. Had a good time with it. And that's really what the wow factor marking on my list is for. It's for a game that I feel does something that puts it above and beyond in my mind, outside of the like overall score that I know it deserves. Like if I'm out here giving a game an 8 out of 10 while the gameplay is like a 2 out of 10, you know that there is something there on the wow factor that is really just sending it. And more often than not, that usually comes in the form of it's just a fun game to play. The PS1 had so many games with such a diverse level of perceptions. Like, there are so many well-known ones, it's hard to make a top 10 for it. Like, you have some overlap, but nowhere like Nintendo had. And often has first-party titles you can easily make a top 10 with. With very little, like, out of those picks. Even against the N64. Depressing when you have to look outside of the first-party games. I think there are some good third-party titles on the N64. There's definitely less, but not every console can be the PS1. Not every console can have Syphon filter where you're just running in circles over and over again trying to find where to go. Because where in the world is that last vital crate? Like, wow, Mega Man Legends 1 game that's really cool looking until you play it up to the first boss and it clicks with you that it might not be a very good game. I liked Legends 1. I liked Legends 1 more than Legends 2. I think that Legends 1 was a damn fine game. I don't think I get the hate on that one. But Legends 2 level design is not as bad as Legends 1. Legends 2 level design doesn't have the archaeology aspect that I really enjoy. Being able to constantly have this sub area below the main island that you can go to and explore in between main dungeons is what I think puts Legends 1 above Legends 2. Okay, I think we need to be a little bit more thorough. What are we missing? What is behind me and to the left? I go out and around. Can I bring it around town? Bring it around town. Nope, that's not kickable. It's kind of hard to compare Legends 1 and 2, honestly. They play kind of similarly, but they are drastically different games in what they're trying to accomplish. I think they both have their own merit. But I want to say that I lean more toward 1 being my preferred game. One also doesn't have the impossible quiz that you need to do in order to get the ultimate weapon. Big one for you is Legends 1 really needs you to find a way to play the side quests for the weapons. Some will make the Resident Evil 4 aiming kind of workable. I definitely think I had the benefit with Legends 1 of playing the misadventures of Tronbon first, not finding any of the Servbot upgrades, and then beating the final boss on base stats. Like, it definitely made Tronbon a worse game in my eyes, but allowed me to finish Legends and Legends 2 millions of times easier. Sorry you had to do that. I mean, it's on me. Wow, that's rough. Didn't even play the cheating Lunge Rush minigame? Nope. I didn't get to experience the curry gif. That's honestly one of the biggest dangers of giving your player agency in a game is they could just accidentally miss a whole bunch of the game and result in the final boss being freaking impossible. But you know, at some point we're going to go back to Tronbon. We still need to get recordings of all of the Pocket Station games. And Tronbon is one of those games that has Pocket Station support. So at some point we're gonna get in there and do it. Did someone say Pocket Station? Sizzle comes out of lurk. Yes, I did say Pocket Station. Tronbon has support. You know what else does? Hello Kitty White Present. You guys remember that god-awful puzzle game? Legend has it if you turn all the lights off in your bathroom, look in the mirror, close your eyes, and say Pocket Station 3 times, Sizzle will appear behind you to tell you about a beautiful game called Pocket Moo Moo. And trust me, that's real. That's not just a schoolyard rumor. Fades in out of nowhere. Hold up, though. Let me tell you. You know Jumpin' Flash? What if? Jumping Flash were also two really, really good games. Oops. Didn't mean to roll. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, there's no cover. Well, there was kind of cover. There was enough cover. There he is. Bin Laden located.
That's the last viral carrier. Your beacons are transmitting, and a CBDC team's been dispatched to clean up. But their ETA is at least 2 hours. You're still on your own down there.
Legend 2 has the benefit of having dual stick, which helps a lot. But you wish they retroactively added it to Legends 1. I'm sure there's a way that you could get that put in on an emulator. Bin Laden is in your Pocket Station. Yeah, he is. There's the air tube. Oh, no. Oh, there goes my bones. Now hear me out here. What if Jumping Flash had 71 micro games that you could play in whatever order you wanted? Come on. Poke around the corner. You know you want to. What a buffoon. Oh my goodness. Alright, that did not go well for me. I think Jumping Flash 1 has better controls than a lot of PS1 action games at the time. Hell, even in the dual stick era. I would agree. I mean, it also has a villain that is always wearing Hawaiian shirts. What's not to love about it? I think Baron Aloha might be one of the most relatable villains of all time. If not only for his sweet casual attire. You all know that Cooler World is a top 5 PS1 game. I'm glad we can have a discussion about Jumping Flash, and the obvious progression is let's talk about the other game that's a vomit train. Like, I'm not usually susceptible to motion sickness, but Kula World got me a little bit at times. Man. Yeah, if you don't get those headshots immediately, you're donezo. Man, there's some new Pocket Station listings on eBay. Oh boy. Sizzle out here back at it again with the poor financial decisions. Your grandparents at your age? Let's buy a house and start a family. Yes, this is good. Let us do this. You at this age? Whoa! Pocket Station case? Well, I'd be a fool not to purchase it. When you saw DDS 1 and 2 on sale. DDS. I'm blanking, Kami. You're gonna have to tell me what DDS is. Digital Devil saw. Yep. The SMT conversation never ends. Why won't you die? See, I'm used to the abbreviation for DD being for the Denshin series. The Denshin Dago is DDG. I'm like, DDS? Denshin Deso? We talking about trains out here? Denshin de Stoppa. Fuck. Dance Dance Evolution. Ah, the old DDS pad. No, it obviously stands for Donkey Kong Country. You know, we're always out here talking about donkey dongs. Ah, double kill. Man, there are a ton of Pocket Stations. There's a PSX game where an alien crash lands and jumps into the Pocket Station and has a home. You think you need this? I think we need to have a discussion about wants versus needs. And yes, you are correct. This is a need. The discussion is you are absolutely correct. Shit, right. There are a couple of Denshin games on the PS1. That's another one that I think would be fun to finally get a controller for and then play through. There are just so many really fun peripherals on the PS1. Hit me, get the head, there we go. Golly, no head? Okay. Here, I can probably find it relatively easily. This shouldn't be too bad. That what it's called? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, have you guys ever seen the step controller on the PS1? And no, I assure you this is a real thing and not just me saying, oh no, help me step controller. So, this controller is used for one game and one game exclusively. A game called Happy Jogging Hawaii. Essentially what it does is those are mounted to your L2 and R2 buttons, and that is it. So you would stand on that and press down on them, and in-game it's the equivalent of hitting R2 and L2 repeatedly, which makes your character step forward over and over again. Let's go to videos. Let's grab this real quick like. Boop, boop, boop. Hop over here, put that in. Here is the game. This is all the game is. You have like 4 or 5 set routes that you can go down. And then you walk. You walk for a while and that's the whole game. You're only on one singular Hawaiian island as well. I think it's on Maui, maybe? I don't remember. Oh, hey, you can play the Pocket Station while walking. Yup. So good. So good. It's just like Walk It Out on the Wii. I can't say that I have seen Walk It Out on the Wii, but no, that's totally believable. Yeah, very, very fun. Very fun and very funny. Reminds you of the skateboarding game where the skateboard is just attached to the sticks. Is that the tech deck controller? So let's get a little bit of distance here. That's why I gave myself a little bit of distance there. Fuck you, man. This is what 1997 feels like. That right there. That is why I love the PS1. So much weird, dumb stuff. Like, did we have a Power Glove for any system that wasn't the NES? No, absolutely not, because the Power Glove did absolutely terribly, and why would anyone try to make one of those? Oh, sorry, what's that? Someone made one for the PS1? Okay. If you guys haven't seen the PS1 Power Glove, that one is also a trip. It goes for a more literal approach to the Power Glove. Instead of doing like up-down movements like this, let's get ourselves a decent picture of one. Yeah, that'll do. Open image in new tab. Fuck you, Reddit. I never want to open a picture in Reddit because it just takes me to the website and not to an actual photo of it. Like trying to download something in WebP. So here's the controller. What this does is you strap it onto your wrist and your hand curls around the edge of it. You have your face buttons right there on each of your fingers and a little bit for your thumb there. To move, there is a little piece of plastic that is jointed right here. So the bit that's attached on your wrist is where the sensor is. So you can pull up like this to go up, down, left, and right. There is no diagonal directions. It is quite literally a four-way gate. So if you want to go from up to right, you can't roll it down. You have to go back to neutral and then to the side. Beautiful. Love that. And yeah, this here is the controller. No analog stick support. I'm sure there's a way if you could plug two of them into your computer, you'd be able to map them to analog sticks, and then you could do a run of Ape Escape. Imagine, if you will, trying to get the Sky Flyer to work where you have to do that and just shatter your wrist. Because once again, you can't do a fluid circular motion. It's not an 8-way gate. It's 4-way. There's no way there's a left-handed one. No, there is not. You are absolutely correct. But you know, you just gotta kind of figure it out. It's like a dystopian computer mouse with your fingers. Yeah, I could see that. It's the type of computer you gotta goggle into. I wonder if I can be the one to chuck grenades. Hear me out, though. Oh my god, that actually worked. Okay. Nope. Get away, get away, get away. Okay, we see him up there. Let's see if we can get a decent snipe on him. I'm nervous. No, move. Okay, sniper rifle's not the best choice here. Okay, I think we killed the grenadier. Nope. As soon as you kill one, 2 more spawn in its place. With those guys down, we should be in better shape to take out the... Nope, there's more. Oh, why do they all have grenades? Okay. Whoop. Yeah, I challenge you to find me another system that is this deep into just video games being a thing that is still making wild decisions like the PS1. Funny enough, all this said, I don't know if the PS1 is actually my favorite system. I think I have too much nostalgia for the Super Nintendo. Yours is definitely the PS2. The PS2 does a lot of the stuff that the PS1 does, but better. Unfortunately, it also does a lot of the things that the PS1 does, but a lot worse. All right, let's go. I think there's a door right there. Let's run for it. Or go for it, go for it.
That's warehouse 76.
That's the end. Doesn't even matter. I don't think Gabe's living through that one. Rip my mans. Incoming from Leanne. The entire warehouse district is going up in flames. Have to find the freight elevator before warehouse 76 collapses around you. Aramov says it's located at the southeast corner of the building. You don't have much time. I've done a spot analysis of the serum that Markinson was having you administer to the test subjects in Rohirrim's stronghold. Gabe, it wasn't a vaccine. It was some form of concentrated potassium chloride. Used the lethal injection. Markinson was having you kill those men.
Leon, ask Mara if she's sure the entrance to the silo caves is in this warehouse. It's burning to the ground.
She's positive. You better hurry. That fire's burning out of control, and the whole place could collapse any minute.
I'm going in.
Oh, that's really fun. Oh god, we have a timer. Okay. No time to tell jokes. We gotta go. Alright, don't step in the fire. You're just lurking. Hi, Ryan, Chad. Hey, bud. You enjoy your lurk, my man.
Leon,
Hope your week's treating you well. Headshot. Let me continue to get uppies, please. Well, I can definitely walk in the fire. How's it going? It's going well. We made it through the stage we were stuck on in Syphon Filter.
Leon,
We got 2 more game suggestions today. The doinks. They are in fact rolling in. Oh, we're now on the other side. Okay. I see ya. I see ya. I would like to switch my weapon. Yeah, we got more shots on this one. Oh, that was a fun action shot. I'm just trying to climb down now.
Leon, ask Mara if she's sure. Check.
We crouched and walked ever so slowly over there and then just rolled off. It's not exactly as obscure, but you think the Resident Evil dead aim or the optimal controllers to set up a USB mouse for aiming but controlling movement with the PS2 controller. There is a, I think it's, is it Doom on the PS1 that's one of the most optimal ways to play it as well. Didn't kill me. Yeah, there are a few games like that where you have added mouse controls alongside controller support. Like, in case you guys didn't know, the PS1 did have a mouse.
Did you make contact with Markinson yet?
Still no contact.
Get a hold of anyone at Euro Command and advise them of our current situation. If I don't make it, I want someone else ready for recon and retrieval.
So far, I can't get anyone on comm.
Much like replaying Tron Bun when we have a pocket station, I would love to replay Diablo for the PS1 when we get a mouse. I'll be taking that, thank you very much. Oh, I'm just a little guy. I'm too short to get up. He's there. That's classic little guy behavior from Gabe. Gabe, what is it you need for this mission? Leanne put my cookies on the top shelf and I can't reach them. I beg of you, please, send backup. And the PS1 mouse is like $30 more than the Pocket Station. Yep. Sounds 100% correct. That wall of a giant image of Stalin? Yep. Welcome to Kazakhstan. I swear to you, there's more here than just Borat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And maybe don't run by the explosive barrels. Damn. You have a Pocket Station as well. The neat little thing. PS1 addict. Better be careful talking about the Pocket Station. Sizzle will come in out of nowhere and tell you way too much about it. Man is the #1 card-carrying Pocket Station enjoyer. The legal owner of ilovepocketstation.com. As well as PocketStationFanatic.net and PleasePlayThePocketStation.org. Well, that went well for me. You know, he actually has a tattoo on his arm that is just of a Pocket Station. So anywhere he goes, he is sure to have his Pocket Station with him. Don't walk in the fire. Please play the PocketStation.org is $10 on GoDaddy. It's too much for a domain. The Y for it is great. It's because play and station are very expensive keywords. That is pretty funny. I swear to you, I shot directly through his head. It's weird to watch you be so active and not think of C12. What do you mean? Laws, were you the... Hold up, were you the one that picked C12? Who suggested C12 to me? It's C-12, isn't it? Yeah. No, that was Gamebreaker. Yeah, Gamebreaker's the one that picked C12. Fun game. Damn. Oh, that feels very you-coded. You actually suggested any games laws. No, you have not. Slacker. Out here not even picking games. Oof. Oof. Ouch. I'm actually curious, what was everyone's first game of my stream that you guys stopped in on, if you remember that? I remember a few people's, but not everyone's. You think yours was a raid? But do you not remember what game it was? Yours was Looney Tunes after hearing about you from Kami. Fascinating. I'm assuming you mean Sheep Raider, Joe. You haven't been around since the Bugs and Taz Time Buster days, have you? Sheep Raider, yeah, okay. Oh no. Oh hey, don't do that. Don't jump directly into the elevator pit. Is there a button I can press? How do I activate the elevator? Wait, what? Oh, I see that switch there. But there's a burning crate here. I think I see what I'm supposed to do, okay. Nope, that's not what I was supposed to do. I think K's1 rated into you and it was Valkyrie profile. Okay. Can I just shoot this? Yes. Yours was probably Alundra. I always find it very interesting.
Still no contact. We're finally starting to attract some attention, though. The Kazakhstan government is mobilizing ground forces and is asking Russia for help. They think a civil war is breaking out here.
I'll hurry.
But I found you first, to be frank. You were an ape boy. Well, I'm curious. I mean, 999 plus messages. How easy is it for me to go back up to the top here? It's not going to be easy at all. I'm like 700 messages in and we're still in May of this year. Oh no, that's going to take a lifetime, okay? Nah, I'm not doing that. Okay. That's a funky tune right there. According to Aramov, the silo's entrance is down there somewhere. Cheese says to follow the main tunnel. It dead ends at the silo elevator, but because of the fire above, some elevators may be offline. I'm picking up frantic radio traffic from NATO command, but I still can't contact anyone within the agency. this the reward for not being on fire? Funky beats? Absolutely. Alrighty, y'all. Before we get in and do this stage, we'll round it out another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. Oh, I'm not going to dilly-dally anymore. This is some great music. I'll see you on the other side of this break. Enjoy the tunes. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Sorry about that longer break. Duty called. Alrighty.
Watch out down there, Gabe.
Let's get on in there.
Be swarming with Romer's
Ooh,
men.
it's cave time. How many missions do we have left in this? Do you think it's reasonable that we're going to finish within the hour, or what? Because I would love to do a couple of real quick runs of Grand Theft Auto. That's the point when everyone's like, oh yeah, this is the last mission.
Mara says the only way to shut them down is to
No, I
cut
imagine
the whole complex.
there's probably, what, 3 left? There are 20 levels. This means nothing to me. I have actually no idea what level we're on. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if this is the second to last level, and then we have a boss fight against Romir, and then an escape sequence. Pretty sure there's one more after this. Oh no! Okay, I was expecting 2 more after this. But 1 more is fine. I'm not going to complain about 1 more. Did the GTA expansion get a PS1 release, or is that PC exclusive? I don't actually know. I'm going to be honest. I haven't done a lot of research on GTA, so I don't know if there's like an optimal version to play or anything like that. My plan was, once we finish this, to hop onto the database and then just pull the first one that says it's English. Oh, do I just need to shoot this? No? Okay. Oh wait, this is the elevator. This is where we came from. Yeah. That's the beginning of the stage. Don't quote you never played this. I'm going to quote you on this, and if you are incorrect, taking you out back. Oh my goodness, reliable source, the drunk_commie, told me that there was 1 more stage, but actually there are 2? Not okay. Your punishment? Straight to prison. Well, it's been a good run. I'm out here frantically sweating, like, how many stages? Syphon filter 1, long play. How do I shut off the laser grid? Do I just shoot it? No. Right, shooting it, not the answer. We do not have the American puzzle solutions here. Yep, that's a death pit. I've seen a death pit or 2 in my days. And that right there, that's a prime death pit. I doubt I'm gonna be able to dodge roll under it. Can I go up here? Maybe. What year does this game take place anyway? I think it's like 2045, 2055. Something in that range. Oh good, I do still have my scanner. They do state what the year that this takes place in the lore. Oh, it's a bit more fitting than the far-off year of 2002. You always got to be careful of the far-off year of 200X. That's a dangerous year.
Gabe, those lasers. Mara says the only way to shut them down is to cut the power to the whole complex.
Shut the power to the whole complex. Got it. Oh, that's easy. You already know I'm shutting that power off. The whole complex, the whole thing. All of it. Hey there, Prince Wizard. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see ya. You know, I gotta say, bud is usually my go-to gender-neutral greeting. And it does get muddied a little bit now that we have someone who stops by chat every once in a while, whose username is Bud. I feel like I need to climb. Is it just me, or do you guys have the overwhelming urge to climb up these beams? Or down into this death pit? Okay, that's the only section of cave that has stuff up above. Can I actually get up here? Gabe, you need more uppies. Very Fallout New Vegas ass cave. Oh, hey, you can't actually walk off an edge while you're crouching. That's cool. If you're edging, you won't fall. The good old Minecraft classic. Nope, no uppies here. We go down. Oh, we might be able to go down here. Hold up, hold up. Lord, the fear that I feel. There might be 1 or 2 levels left. All right, we now need someone to say definitively that there are 2 levels left, and then we have everything. We've got the yes, there's 1. We've got the yes, there, or maybe there's 1, maybe there's 2. We now need the yes, there's 2. We gone into night vision mode in this level? I don't believe so. Oh no. Do we have? We don't have a night vision sniper. We still have our scanner. I can scan for vital sources. Yeah, the game hasn't given us a night vision sniper in a while. You kidding me? That's not a headshot? Alright, boss, if you say so. What flavor are you? Flak? Yeah, you're flak flavored. Yum yum. My tummy is so full of flak jacket. Imagine, if you will, the dedication it takes to eat an entire flak jacket.
Leon, is there a power schematic for this place? There is no power to the service elevator or its activation switch.
You'll have to reroute power to it. There should be another relay somewhere nearby.
Man, so I made pizzas last night, but I did in fact forget to get ingredients for the pizzas that I like. I was only focused on getting stuff for the pizzas that Alex likes. So we made her classic bacon and pepperoni pizza that she loves so much. And then I just kind of decided to go weird with it and just take leftovers from the fridge and make leftovers pizza. So I made a hamburger pizza, and I made what can only be described as a poor man's supreme pizza. And it's kind of, it has sparked this desire in me to make the weirdest abominations of pizza. I want to create ordinary sausage crimes, but with pizza. Hamburger pizza is so good. It turned out really well. It's a dangerous route. I mean, I've got some leftover chicken noodle soup in the fridge. I put the chicken noodle soup in the pot. I reduce it down a little bit. I put some cornstarch in to make it into almost a gravy. I then use that as the spread, act as the sauce on the pizza. Wowza, we just almost lost every single bit of our health there. And we're dead. You've heard almond pizza? That doesn't sound too bad.
Watch out.
Check.
Putting some slivered almonds on a pizza. One of my favorite pizza places has a Thai-inspired pizza that has peanuts on it. It's got a spicy pepper sauce. It has mandarin oranges. That one's really good. I like that one a lot. Of course, I get it without cilantro, since cilantro does just taste like soap. Everyone point and laugh. This guy's an untaster. You're gonna say waffle pizza is fairly more common with almond. See, I can take gluten-free flour and I can make an almond pizza with almond flour.
Gabe, those lasers. Mara says the only way to shut them down is to cut the power to the whole complex.
I could make like a sweet pizza with an almond flour. That doesn't sound too bad. Has that nice nutty flavor. And hey, it's safe for people with celiacs to eat. But yeah, I want to make more abominations. I feel like I've really gotten into the groove of just making things that Alex likes to eat. So I'm very focused on making food that's actually appetizing instead of being bold with it. And what if we get bold and make a spaghetti pizza? What if I just keep taking different leftovers from the fridge and turning them into pizzas? Fuck. I mean, pizza's Italian, spaghetti's Italian, it just works out. I think we put too much respect on Italian cuisine. Abominations, ho! No, any jarred pasta sauce that you buy at the store is enough of an abomination. Oh, I'm falling in that pit. Yeah, he dead. Ooh, a banana curry pizza sounds really good. That does sound pretty good.
Watch out down there, Gabe.
I really love the flavor profile of the sweetness of bananas with the spiciness of a pepper. That exists. It's called a banana pepper. No, I mean like jalapeno peppers. It's a bit of a weird one, but back when the Super Bowl was happening, I was over at Alex's aunt and uncle's house, and her aunt made a banana cream pie, and one of her, I think it was one of her cousin's boyfriends made some stuffed jalapenos, and I ate those relatively quick back to back, and the combination was just fantastic. Like, I was shocked how well those two blended together. I kind of want to make a banana jalapeno jam. I've been jamming real hard, jamming, get it, on a strawberry jalapeno recently, which is phenomenal on the burgers that I make. Put that on a burger, delicious. Put that on some chicken, delicious. Yeah, I just want to get weird with it. Who knows, maybe I'll stumble onto something that is just groundbreakingly delicious. And by that I mean something that already exists that I am just not thinking about. According to my mom, I cook exactly like she does, which is just sort of based off of vibes and flavors.
There is no power to the service elevator.
Like, I'll just start making something like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna put stuff in until it tastes good. But apparently I'm a lot bolder with what I'm willing to do, and I want to just keep pushing that. I want to get even bolder. Like a decent amount of the time, I'll end up making something that's passable. Sometimes, though, I'll make something that's absolutely astounding. And then every once in a while, I'll make an absolute abomination. And boy, oh boy, those abominations are bad. I made a pasta probably about 2 years ago at this point that I tried putting brown sugar in the sauce, and it really just ended up tasting like stomach bile. I don't know what it is, but like the sweetness of the brown sugar in combination with the acidity of the tomato sauce, it hit wrong. So I ended up making vomit pasta. Shooting that, Jesus, game, come on.
Watch it.
Right.
But yeah, you can never go wrong with some good old vomit pasta. Let me tell you, you can't actually go very wrong with vomit pasta. It was bad. Wasn't the worst thing I've ever eaten, though. I'll tell you, the worst food that I have ever had was when my brother wanted to try to learn how to cook. He ended up being, the first thing he tried making was I forget what the name of it was, but it was a Korean street sandwich. And by that, I mean, it tasted like you got it right off of the street. Like, not from a vendor, like you picked it up off of the street. The sandwich consisted of eggs that he didn't cook all the way. Bacon that he took the fat from and then soaked the bread in. And way, way, way too much cabbage. So it was essentially a sandwich that had just this much cabbage, like an inch thick of cabbage, 2 pieces of undercooked bacon, and some raw eggs. With the soggiest bread that you have ever had. It was disgusting.
Watch out down there, Gabe. The place will be swarming with Romer's men.
Check.
So it's like a pizza that's more liver than pizza. Ooh. You know, I say, I don't know if I've ever actually had liver before. Maybe I'd end up liking it. I like gamey meat. Like, I'd try it. Maybe in a year when I finally run out of beef, I can ask my beef dealer to give me some liver as well. For those of you that don't know, I bought a cow wholesale, which is to say, I bought like 500 pounds of beef that's now just sitting in my freezer. Because I bought it wholesale, I got it on just a ridiculous discount. Like, it ended up being like $2.70 something per pound, $2.60, something like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna run out of beef anytime soon, even with the amount of burgers and hosting that I do. You want to try a fair bit of meats? Oop, oop, we're getting shot at. We're getting shot at. Not that. Barry, you want to try a fair bit of meats just to know the taste and texture, but mostly cooked, not exactly a raw kind of person. Oh yeah. I'm not looking for a tartare either. I always find it strange when you go to a restaurant and they ask you how you want your burger cooked. Because my response is always the same, and it's just, I would like it cooked.
Leon, is there a power schematic for check?
Gotta go to work. Good luck not crashing the cave. Thanks, bud. Best of luck with work. Don't crash the bus. I appreciate you hanging out as always. The fuck is that? There's a really loud bird outside. It must be right outside my window right now because it is hooting and it is hollering. You don't really like ham, for example, you can eat it just like it's ham, but also get a handful of shredded chicken for like $2. I enjoy ham. I enjoy ham quite a bit. I'd probably put pig in third place in terms of animal protein. My number one is easily chicken. No hesitation, I will crush just piles and piles of chicken. I hate this man. Ugh.
Watch out down there, Gabe. The place will be swarmed.
Right.
Yeah, more chicken than beef. You got into fish, but you can't really eat them all the time because of the sodium, even though it's healthier. I didn't grow up on fish, so I really haven't developed a taste for it.
Gabe, those lasers.
I would like to try more fish, but every time I try fish, I'm just kind of underwhelmed. The texture is always so mushy, the flavor just tastes like fish. I don't know, I'm sure there are some dishes that fish accent real well, but it's never really for me. It could be partially my upbringing. I was raised on ground beef and chicken thigh. And do I love me some chicken thigh. If I'm making an Asian dish, you better believe I'm putting chicken thigh in that instead of chicken breast. Alright, so going up there and getting the M87.
Leon,
who causes those two guys to spawn?
Right.
So let's see if there's a excuse me. Let's see if there's a different path we can take to not have that happen. Can I grab onto this other side? No, I cannot grab the other side. You were for the most part basic. You kind of had to eat omelets. At the time, your tongue itched a lot, tasting anything with eggs. Now you love the stuff. Over the past 10 years, your taste buds have really changed. I wouldn't say I'm really against any foods in particular. Like cilantro is a tough one for me just because I have the gene that makes it so that it tastes like soap. So I'm not huge on coriander, I say with my pinky out. That's gonna kill me. Ah, it didn't kill me. Wow. Secret to liking fish is eating bad fish. That way when you eat the good fish, you're like, wow, this is so much better. The secret to a lot of video games as well. You start your RPG journey by playing Suikoden 2. Boy, oh boy, are you gonna hate most... I'm gonna die there. Boy, oh boy, are you gonna hate most other JRPGs. You probably have some foods you're super not into. You more just don't like the same food over and over again. See, I'm okay with eating the same food over and over again, and I think that might also be attributed to forebrain. Because sometimes you gotta make 2 pounds of chicken and a pack of pasta last for a long time. Sometimes you just got a pot of beans and rice and that's your dinner for the next 4 or 5 days. Rough. Then again, I know that I am in the minority, at least in terms of growing up, because like my siblings and I would get in fights with each other to see who got the extra helping of vegetables with dinner, which I always think is a very funny story that my mom tells. that's not typical of children. Normal kids aren't pushing and shoving each other to get an extra thing of corn with their dinner. But man, to this day still, I will crush a can of corn, no hesitation. No, you get the extra veggies. Actually, the opposite. It's no, I get the extra veggies. You need to have a different dinner each night. You can eat the same thing for lunch every day, though. See, I can have the same thing for dinner every single night for a month, as well as having it for lunch that day. I'm really not discerning whatsoever. And like, if I have a problem with it being something I had for dinner, I can zhuzh it up in some way. I can turn it into a pizza. I can find a way to make it into a sandwich. Corn isn't really a vegetable though, it's more like fibrous candy. Delicious, delicious fibrous candy. Not a vegetable, it's a starch. But still, it wasn't just corn. Carrots, peas, green beans, various mixed vegetables, all of it. There would be just all-out brawls to see who would get the extra helping. 'Cause my mom would make dinner and plate everybody's up for them. And more often than not, there would be a leftover piece of bread, because she loved making garlic bread, and a leftover helping of vegetables. I feel like the large majority of people would be like, hell yeah, give me that extra piece of garlic bread. I want it, I need it. I'm going to piss. Why head's gotta be so hard to shot? Oh, I'm dead. I'm donezo. Please climb down. Remember when you had a cyclone a bit back, you had to make light meals, you were having a weird health moment. Or you have mashed sardine, a slice of pickle, mayo, and paprika. Was this on a sandwich, Laws, or were you just mashing that shit up in a bowl and then calling it good? I hate how quick enemies can kill you. Oh, we're suffering. Nah, just in a bowl. Wild. That sounds like a pregnancy meal. couldn't use the fridge, no electricity, so you just had to use stuff around. I get that. There was a summer where I lived in a dorm on campus. This was during college. I was doing undergraduate research and I couldn't find, shoot him in the head, there we go. I was doing undergraduate research and I couldn't find an apartment to stay in, so I had to stay in the dorms. And I couldn't afford their meal plan for the dorms because it was so ridiculously expensive. And fun fact, dorm rooms don't have things like fridges, stoves, microwaves, sinks. So I had to just kind of figure it out. I ended up having a lot of canned vegetable burritos. I had a kettle that would boil water and I would use that to steam rice. Can of beans, some steamed rice, and some green beans. Put that shit on a tortilla, call it dinner. I was going maximum struggle meals back then. It was a wild time. During that entire span, I don't think I had a single ounce of meat when it wasn't like my mom came down to visit.
Gabe, watch out. Cave in.
Why'd you roll forward, buddy? Gabe, watch out, cave. Oh! Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, I really don't miss that summer. That was one of the worst times in my life. Between not having money for food, working like 18 hours a day, having my work be just sitting in a windowless closet doing stat analysis and data entry, it was awful. But you know, I'll tell you that that summer is how I fell in love with Tetris. I swear to you, I'm firing a million shots a second and it's just going to the left and the right of their heads. Not a single one of those bullets hit. But I've told the story before. That's how I fell in love with Tetris. I would get home from work at the end of the day, have no energy to do anything except just pull up some Puyo Puyo Tetris on my Switch, do like a handful of matches until I fell asleep, and then on to the next day. And I did that for an entire summer. And then when the next year rolled around, I had just gotten stupid good at Tetris. So I started to play competitively. I ended up getting a Grandmaster certification in TGM1 and in TAPS. I never got my GM cert in TI. I'll be honest, I haven't even tried TGM4 yet. So I went from having 2/3 of the available Grandmaster certifications down to only having half. Now this might be the last level. Sizzle, this is still the same level. We're still in the caves. Damn, bamboozled. Tricked yet again. There's a caves part 2. Woo! Yippee! Zippity-doo-dah! And other pleasantries.
Gabe, watch out. Cave in.
How much of this is gonna cave in? About that much. You need to assemble Iron Man armor from scraps and then break out. Tony Stark built his armor in a cave with scraps. Not seeing anyone.
Power room. I'm going to try to overload the generator.
Be careful. I'm not sure what that will do to the power room. The whole place could blow.
I don't have much choice.
I don't got much of a choice. I'm Gabe Logan. Alright, safety has been released. Quick, press the overload button. I'll tell you, I don't know what it did, but boy oh boy is my controller sure vibrating. Alright, now is when you blow up, right? Just pop. Hit him with the good old pop goes the weasel. Do I need to step out of here before it blows up? Use you? Oh, there's one more switch right here. There we go. Alrighty. Let's do. The entire power grid to the tunnel is now offline, so the laser field should be gone. The silo has its own power supply. So you should still be able to access the mainframe computer and download Farcom's DNA sequencing data. You should have a clear line to the silo from there if you can find a way out of that power room. And Gabe, you're still outnumbered by Rohimer's men. Maybe you can use the blackout to your advantage.
Gabe, are you there? Gabe, are you all right?
I'm here. It's okay.
I'm here. It's really laggy though. All this fire.
I just have to find a way
PS1 can't handle it. Hey, this is the bit from the attract mode. I was wondering when we were going to see this. We're not going to Legacy of Kain ourselves here. And it's gonna be a bitch to climb back down when we inevitably die because I do something dumb. Hope Syphon Filter 2 has Pocket Station support. Do I have some news for you, Sizzle? Frowny face. I didn't say it was bad news. It was just news. Hey, nice, we got checkpoint. Night vision rifle. All right, here we go. You don't see me. I also can't shoot you. Oh my goodness. Shoot the head. There we go. God, it's like trying to use the far sight in Perfect Dark. Which is to say, really annoying. What's the news? Don't worry about it. I'll tell you when you're older. Oh my god. Oh, he's coming. Oh lord, they coming. Okay. Night vision rifle. Another flak jacket. OMG. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have time to do any GTA today. Might not be in the cards, folks. Oh my goodness. Is this one not the double? Huh. Did we just happen to get two to line up really conveniently? Anyways, before we keep on going through this cave, we are rounding out another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you over on the BRB screen and play you some music while we run a couple of ads. We will be back in just a second, folks. Enjoy the tunes, and I will see you on the other side of this break. See you back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. I must aim my night vision sniper. There's the twofer. Yeah, it's not easy to aim this thing. Oh, Gabe, I did not want you to get uppies. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Yeah, the controls are very stiff and slightly laggy. Can I... No. No, I can't. Criminy. Okay. One more time. Lord. So we're once again getting into the warm months, which he's gone. Which means bugs are once again becoming a problem in the house. Like, we keep our house very, very clean, but still have the issue of just so many flies appearing out of nowhere. And I have... Fuck off, man. I have no clue where they are coming from. Just die. Do I need to get literally right on top of this man? Yeah, I actually have zero idea where all of these flies are coming from, but since it's getting warm outside again, all the flies are coming back. Which is not fun for me. Actually, during that break when I went to go to the bathroom, oh boy, there was a yellow jacket in the house. Lord. Next stream, you'll see a bug zapper in the background. They fortunately don't get into the office, which is pretty nice. They mostly like to fly around the living room of all places, not the kitchen, not anywhere where food is being held or prepped or eaten, nothing like that. They're just hanging out in the living room. They got lost. I like to imagine that's where we spend most of our time, so they're attracted to the stink. All of you guys who are subscribed here, you're verified, not stinky, but I hate to say you're subscribed to someone who is stinky. It's been certified. Jonathan Frakes said so. That being said, I might be stinky, but I am also based. It's not the famous double stinky to not based combo. I was very worried that was going to kill me. Woo! Not stinky! You've done it. Excuse me. I'm gonna make printouts for anyone who redeems Lord of Little Guy. I'll just send them a certified document that says that they are not stinky. Well, I'm sorry. Do you have a certificate that says you're not stinky? No, of course I don't. No one has that. I beg to differ. Oh no. I almost got caught by gravity. Oh. There we go. Switch back to the night vision. Looking at the ground. Yeah, I think I was. God, it's so hard to parse what's happening. You just rolled over to 12k channel points, 8k. You can throw a game on the list. Not exactly sure what to do. Who knows? Maybe a bunch of people are going to suggest games and the price is going to go up again. I don't think we're quite to the point where I'm going to raise the price just yet. Just yet being the operative term. Do I have a map of this area? No, no map. Okay. Damn, those bodies are still warm. Quite toasty. Oh no. You don't see me. I'm a whisper in the wind, a shadow in the night. A bullet in your head. Got him. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Maybe let's take a bit of a step back. Wait, can I actually do this? Hold up. Little sidestep. God, this game's hilarious. I can actually just load them in one by one and then take them all out like that. What a supremely unsilly, or what a supremely silly game.
Leon, I found
completely
the elevator down to the
unserious.
silo. See if we have any Soviet blueprints online. I want to know where I'm going once I get in there.
Our 9 silos were comprised of 3 levels. There should be a launch computer on level 1.
Now you're not exactly sure what game to put on yet.
I'm on my way down.
Can be any game you want. Hell, we had someone suggest Dragon Warrior 7. We played the longest PS1 game according to most lists. Got through it pretty quick too. Got through it in under 80 hours. Alright, this I think is technically the last stage. The Devyatka launch sequence has already begun. We have no way of stopping it. You have to find the missile self-destruct codes somewhere on the fuselage itself and enter them into the main launch computer. We can then detonate it in the upper atmosphere. Manned computer mainframe room is just where you'll find the genetic code and the Syphon for the Syphon filter virus.
Leon, I don't think this is an abandoned silo. There's an R9 Devyaka sitting here ready to launch.
There's an R9
Fagan
Devyaka.
was planning something big.
Can you see the launch computer?
It shows countdown in progress, and the access codes I have won't let me in.
Damn, you won't be able to stop it
Damn.
from launching. You have to get its self-destruct codes and detonate it when it reaches the atmosphere.
Where do I find the codes?
There's a panel on the missile itself. near
Okay,
its
okay.
base.
Now
Get down to level
this
3
is the
before it
last
launches.
stage.
Once it's launched, you'll have to get to level 2 to trigger its detonation.
No. This is the real last stage. Oh, look. A nuke. Yeah, there's nothing concerning about it. You know, it's the good old CCCP. Oh, were they up top? No. Guess I can forget about those guys. Grenadier's the only one I have to worry about. Everyone else, small potatoes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Man, what language is that?
Gabe, oh my god. You didn't get the codes from the missile before it launched. There's no way to stop it now.
What? Quick, shoot it. Well, I don't think that really mattered.
Right.
Okay, I guess we needed to be a little bit quicker than that. Hey, you. This bastard. He crouched behind the bar and hit his face. How in the world was he that accurate?
Leon, I don't think this is an check.
Yeah, this might be too far of a drop to do on our own. Just shoot him in the face. There we go. Okay, how do I get these launch codes? Do you have launch codes?
9,
No?
8, 7, 6, 5,
Huh.
4, 3, 2.
Gabe, oh my god. You didn't get the codes from the missile before it launched. There's no way to stop it now.
Okay.
Leon, I don't think this is an abandoned check.
I don't think this is an abandoned check. The good old invisible timer. Yep, a good old invisible timer with no way of us to know where these codes are. Try to... Okay, maybe don't do that one.
Leon, I don't think this check.
Alright, we gotta go extra speed. Oh, I can't change my weapon on here. Wowza. These guys really will die for their cause,
Leon,
won't they?
I don't think this... Right.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm set. I'm moisturized. I'm in my lane. Let's do.
Здесь. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2.
Gabe, oh my god. You didn't use the codes from the missile before it launched. There's no way to stop it.
Where in the world are these codes they keep talking about? What?
Leon, I don't think this is an... Right.
Oof.
Leon?
Okay.
I don't think this is... Right.
Is the code CCCP? Because if that's the case, I know that code. That one's easy to identify. Not anywhere on the sides. Girl, where are you hiding these codes at?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Okay. Were those some codes?
Markinson.
Of course I knew you would solve the puzzle eventually. I expect only the best from my men.
They're actually random numbers you find in the previous cave. You didn't write them down.
Working for you, Markinson.
Since your mission to Costa Rica,
I wrote them down. I have notes in front of me that says 415.
I did some digging of my own through our monitor at the WHO.
And that's all that's on this sheet of paper.
You wanted the virus for yourself.
For the agency, actually.
And the missile?
Got him.
The missile was my idea. Markinson came here to stop it, but he was too late. As are you.
Who's the target, Romer?
Does it matter?
Oh no. Excuse you? What the fuck? How fast am I supposed to be? Oh, that's a failed attempt. Ooh, sorry. You didn't pull the elevator down before the launch sequence? Yeah. You might as well restart. Am I screwed here? Have I soft locked myself? Is there... Might be able to make it back into that room. Oh, it's to the right. Okay. What? What? Okay. Probably through the door on the right. Wow, that was ridiculous. Pointing you in the incorrect direction is an interesting choice.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Oh, hey, look, scientists. Oh, I missed. Why did you turn that way, Gabe? It lets you press the call elevator button, which was really interesting, too. I have to still... Nice checkpoint indeed. The timer still rolled in the cutscene. That's funny, actually.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
I'd say we're close to about 50% of the game left. We're getting there. It's okay, once we finish this, we then have Syphon Filter 2 to do. It's alright, you have to murder some scientists to get the code. God damn it. Yeah, it's really if you don't kill an enemy immediately, they are going to take you out. I mean, even for the 90s, some of the things in Syphon Filter are shitty. I'd agree. I would say this game is very, very rough around the edges.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Oh my gosh, DEFCON 3? Damn it. Okay, all of those shots missed apparently. I love that I can just fire a line of bullets and have every single one of them miss. Grenades, that sounds dangerous. No, I just need to, I need to shoot better. I think if I just play better, I won't die.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I do feel like sometimes I'm doing something wrong in this game, just with how stiff and unpleasant the aiming controls are. I have grenades in my pocket. Yeah, I've got a couple. Seems like a bad idea though, right? Chucking some grenades feels like a surefire way to blow myself. And personally, I'd rather not do that on stream. Save that for my free time.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Just shoot him in the head. Just shoot him in the head. Golly. Oh, it's this one man. Burn him. Burn him. Burn him. Burn him. Burn him. I'm ready. He's ready. All right. This is the one. I feel it.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
DEFCON 3, World War 3, Syphon Filter 3. Oh. How can a person miss this much? How can one person miss this much? Just a spray of bullets and not a single one hits. Maybe we should go for the grenades. The problem with the grenades is we have to create distance from ourselves and where we're throwing them, and it... There we go. And it's tough with the enemies just constantly running at us.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
We killed him, but died in the process. All right. Let's keep it going. Yeah, like I wouldn't even say this is necessarily difficult. It's more just annoying. It's less of a test of skill and more a test of patience.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
DEFCON 3, World War 3, Gabe 3. Oh, he just stopped? Okay. Get your ass back here. All right, we got the key card. I'm imagining the game isn't gonna checkpoint us in anywhere. Just because we could easily get ourselves stuck if it gave us a checkpoint. Are you serious? That wasn't a headshot? Ah, the good old server maze. Where am I headed? What? What? This server maze doesn't make sense. One more time. Is this what it's like to work in the tech field? There's constantly just masked guards walking around your server maze. There's a dude in a flak jacket doing dodge rolls and blasting everyone's head off.
Gabe, I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Send to the next one. Send in the clown. Oh, there's the clown. And turned away. Hey, the spray actually worked this time. That never happens. Alright, into the server room. So it's not up on any of those ledges. Is it supposed to be one of these computers? I'm so confused. 2, 1.
Oh my god! The missile has struck! No.
Where? Where though? This is just a dead-end server room. You know, it's kind of fitting that the game ends kind of the way it began, in terms of, I don't know what we're doing. We're put into a room without a clear indication of what it is we're supposed to do, and on a timer this time. The real homies will remember part 1 when I was stuck in the subway, no idea where to go.
They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Just shoot him in the face. There we go. So we took the 4 upper guards out, but that didn't do it. Launch codes. Where we're going, we don't need launch codes. Oh, yeah, there's the command computer. Duh.
Leon, I made it.
Obviously.
Now.
NATO spy sats are tracking it. There it goes. Thank God, Gabe, you've done it.
I'm downloading the virus information now.
Rolling my eyes at that
I'm
one.
ready for pickup.
Don't you know when to quit, Logan? We'd have made a great team.
I don't think so.
Hey, look, a checkpoint.
Are you still alive?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Are you still alive?
Wowza.
How will it feel to watch your partner die?
This is ridiculous.
Are you still alive?
Okay.
Where are you?
Am I just trying to get out of here? Do I have a current objective? It's just eliminate Rohirrim. I just plinked off the ceiling. What if, and hear me out here, I just keep lobbing grenades? Oh no. I'll roll into it.
Are you still alive?
Suffering. Okay, so this man is immune to his own explosives.
How will it feel to watch your partner die in slow and horrible?
Hey, I think he found me. He may have found me this time.
How will it feel to watch your partner die in slow and horrible?
Don't know how I didn't get killed there.
Where are you?
Wow. What if, and hear me out here, this man just has 1 trillion bullets and they all explode?
How will it feel to watch your partner die in slow and horrible?
There's the headshot. I think he is down below us right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna keep tossing them. Did I get him? Did I get him with grenades from there?
Logan! Logan!
Wait, was I actually expected to just gas him?
What now?
First, we get the lab guy started on this disc and your vaccine.
No, I mean, all of this. What's happened here? Markinson's involvement with Fagin, Romer, their plans, the virus?
Jeez, everyone.
I don't know. With Markinson dead, I don't know if we'll ever know.
And there's the credits. Oh, man. This has been Syphon Filter. Well, alrighty then. Let's get switched on over to the spreadsheet. Get rid of you. I would like to see C12 right now. What did I end up giving C12 a 5? That feels like a fair rating. Let's hop into the games queue. Let's grab... we can grab this whole little bad boy. Hop over to finish games. Put that down for game number 158 on the ps1. Suggested by our very own Joe. Joe, thank you so much for picking another game. I do appreciate it. What to say about Syphon Filter? So, the action parts of this game are very, very fun. I really liked the early stages of Run and Gun where you got to use the taser and have a great time with that. The stealth sections are dog water. Having to aim headshots with people with flak jackets, also dog water. Really pulling the experience down pretty heavily on that one. I think a 5 out of 10, like just straight average right there on gameplay with... It's got some good fun parts, it's got some bad low parts, but a nice middle of the line. Graphics, I think this game has the right level of PS1 charm, and in most cases there isn't a ton of lag outside of areas that have fire. I think visually this game's probably about a 7. Nothing was really groundbreaking, but the visuals were PS1 glory. The music's pretty alright. It's a lot of ambient tracks. Oop. This one, Cash.
Well done, my dear. Well done.
Oh. The president was working for Farcom all along. Everyone's the bad guy. Alright. The music for this game, it's very 90s in the best possible way. Killer slap bass indeed. I think music-wise, we're probably looking at about a 6. The story, oh golly, I couldn't care less about this story. It's your typical war spy thriller. There's people being kidnapped, army of ones going in, all of the 80s and 90s action movie tropes just putting all into one. Story-wise, I'm probably thinking about a 5. I'm actually going to pull gameplay down to about a 4, I think. Wow factor. If I played this before C12 Final Resistance, I would probably have put this way higher on the wow factor, but it really does feel like a mixture of Metal Gear Solid, Tomb Raider, and C12. But not, I don't mean that in like a parentheses positive kind of way. I think wow factor wise, it's probably going to be about a 4, and difficulty, the game's more tedious than difficult. A lot of the sections that require you to do stealth have weird detection radiuses, not conveying properly what a silenced weapon is. All in all, just kind of like in terms of difficulty. I think a 4 seems about fair on difficulty, and an overall score of a 5. I'm happy giving it the exact same rating as C12 Final Resistance because these games exist in very similar spaces. This puts it around other games like Tomba, Puznik, Crime Killer, Kingsfield 1, and Gauntlet Legends, as well as Cool Borders 1 and Mary-Kate and Ashley Crush Course. Heck yeah. Alrighty, y'all. That's actually going to do it for me on stream today. It's just about 1 o'clock. We've been going for about 5 hours. We don't have time to get started on Grand Theft Auto, so I appreciate you all so very much for watching. Let's send you guys on down to someone else. Who's live? Who's doing things? I'm gonna send you guys on over to Laser Belch. He is playing some Bastion, so go give him some love. I will be back on bright and early tomorrow, as always, with GTA Grand Theft Auto. If you guys are interested in seeing where Grand Theft Auto started, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Alrighty, y'all. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will be seeing you around. Alrighty.